Alright, hello everybody. Welcome. Is it working? Do we have the game, please? Thank you. Welcome to this last week of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, or at least it should be. By the way, my PC problems are not quite fixed yet, I don't think, so if I crash, just wait a bit and I'll be right back. Next weekend I'll try to figure it out, maybe bring it to a technician or something, because I have no idea how to even start looking into that. But yeah, so hopefully next week it should be fine, otherwise I might take next week off. We'll see. But yeah, let's what was this case? Oh yeah, it was with the French restaurant, and oh no, that's gonna be fun. Okay, well, strap in everybody, because this is a wild one. January 7, 12:52 p.m. So we did the trial part. Oh yeah, it was the old guy that was just entirely fucking useless. His testimony was just totally useless. So yeah, okay. Makes sense. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of him. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who lays the coffee. She appeared to us once in the restaurant and then she disappeared. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradiction-itis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah. We've gotta find one for Maggie, or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. That's awesome. Okay, well... Oops, no, move. Let's go to the detention center first, see what Maggie has to say about all this, if she's there. January 7, detention center, visitors room. I guess Maggie is still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know? Alright then. Gumshoe, do you have anything for me? January 7, police station, criminal affairs department. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. Huh? You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet. But my email pen pal, 1337, as in princess? Asian princess? Wow. Okay, that is some early 2000 type shit. Save it for later, I'm taking it off now. No! 1337 Asian princess! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on, something big. Yeah, what the hell? Was there like a big reveal during the case that I don't remember? During the trial? I don't remember anything. Okay, well... can I... Thank you. Oh no. January 7, très bien. Empty, as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. Is it him? That's it! Come on, come on, come on! Hey, that sounds like... Oh, no, it's Gumshoe, okay. No, just call an 8 pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something.
No, that's the wrong number. Ah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a rip-off.
What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe?
Huh? Oh, it's you. I was, ha, I was just, I was just listening to the radio, pal.
To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the 20 set.
Ah, ha, ha, ha. What can I say?
What can you say?
This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal?
You really drove her into a corner, you know?
You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today?
So sorry, there just weren't any holes in it, for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese.
Swiss cheese?
Would you have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find.
So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean.
Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. Something like that?
Oh, wow.
But please, Detective Gumshoe. I didn't mean...
Why is this happening?
He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. So, did you like the 20 set?
I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking.
So, how did it taste?
Well, for $20 I guess. I don't know how to describe it really. It was delicate.
Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking.
That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit to yourself when you pay $20 for it, you know.
I know that feeling indeed. The feeling of paying a ton of money for a meal that sucks. That's one of the worst feelings in the world. Okay, I'm exaggerating a bit, but yeah, it's really not a fun feeling. Maybe he should have found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey Nick, maybe that's why Glenelle came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce 20 set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenelle, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? So, what were you all excited about earlier?
Huh?
That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something?
Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited.
Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to?
Nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show.
God damn it, Gumshoe, you're really going to lie to me? What the? A Psyche-Lock?
This lunch special lobster sure is great.
I lost my Gumshoe voice. I don't know what happened over the weekend. I don't have the Gumshoe voice anymore. Then why are there tears in your eyes? Okay, should I try now? Might as well. We'll see if I have the stuff to unlock it or not. The radio. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to?
No way, pal. Now that you made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you.
We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... do I have the lotto ticket? Yeah, there we go. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenelg did.
It's like you can see right through me.
Oh, wow, it was that easy? Huh? I've cracked him already?
See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing.
Oh, wow, that was... I guess he's not a very good liar?
I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try.
What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how did it go?
I won 50 cents. It would have been better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal.
I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah, what time is it now?
It's just after 1:30.
And are the lottery results always broadcasted at the same time?
Yeah. Look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket.
Millionaire Radio Flyer. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30. Okay. Wait up. Millionaire Radio? That sounds cool. Wait a second. Between 1:30 and 2:30. Okay. Okay. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. That's all you have for me? Or...
Apparently everyone's listening to this show now.
That's because everyone wants money.
They say that the victim, Glenelg, was really into gambling.
Yep, you can't beat gambling. You can't beat gambling. I love it too. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. Huh? We were playing for money? Of course. So you'd better pay up.
You're a smart one, waiting for a cup to be presented before asking for the cash.
Wow, okay. Oh yeah, anything about this?
We never did find the content of that bag.
It was medicine for Mr. L's ruptured eardrum, right?
Yeah, we found traces of it in his left ear canal. He must have used it while he was at Trilogy. We're sure of that much.
Alright, I don't think he's gonna open any other dialogue option for now. Kitchen? Is he here? January 7th, Trilogy kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong talking to someone. Oh, it's her. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. Oh, she's creepy. She's in the fucking mafia or something. No, no, no. Stop it. I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Mais non, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. She's saying this in front of us? Like we're right here, we can hear you say that. What are you doing? No, no, you do not have to worry. You know you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is la oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat. from time to time. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye, for now. Okay. She's weird. Oh, I have left shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. Oh god. I don't know what's happening to me today, I just cannot speak. There! Oh oui, that feels good. Oh là là, excusez-moi monsieur. My eyes. Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, la oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? Oh god. Anything new in here? Not that I can see or remember. Okay. Très bien. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Oh right, he is in debt, right? Oops, I missed something, damn it. I wanted to... Yeah, the owner of the loan is Tenderlander. The girl we saw must be part of that, I'm guessing. I just wanted people to know that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. Wait, what's the dialogue I missed? Business is very difficult. Perhaps the name is a problem. People do not understand it. Oh, okay, I see. The woman just now. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Ah, well, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? Yeah, we just saw that. Dude, it was like not even 2 minutes ago. Why the flashback? Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well then, let's show him that piece of evidence and see what happens. You mean the depth? So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Mais bien sûr, if I did not owe them la money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up. And hit me with la salad garnish. Ew, I hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm going to guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah! Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's... Why has it come to this? What a tragedy! Suddenly I found myself so deep in la depth. It is a sign of la bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of la bad culinary skills. Oof. The woman who was here, the scary woman, she's from la loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, Tenderlander it is called. Sorry. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me wanna borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow them from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So, Tenderlander is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. Somehow, I think they do, for some unknown reason. I have a feeling. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me la money, I have to pay back the $500,000 now. Yeah. I'm like his slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who's this he? La tiger. The tiger? Oui. He is la manager of the Tenderlander, a terrifying man, la big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. Knees weak, arms are heavy. Mom spaghetti. Okay. As soon as I hear the noise of that bad old scooter he rides, I start to cry. Oh, he's the... Oh, the tiger. Right. Oh, we don't have him here. But yeah, I remember that guy. Oh, he's the fake Phoenix. I forgot about fake Phoenix. That's the whole reason this case started. I forgot about that. So wait, where does he come into play? So he's the lender of the money. But then why did he pretend to be us? What? Huh. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter? Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, oui, he does have la spiky hair just like you. Oui, there is a resemblance here, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the Tenderlander, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey, Nick. If you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks, Maya. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? I know I didn't sleep enough today. I know. Do we have the old guy here? January 7th, Vitamin Square. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he want to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Alright then. Tenderlander. Let's see. January 7th, Tenderlander. Win through compromise. That's an interesting office, I guess. This place gives us a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Yeah. Talk about a creepy voice, it makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Oh, is it the gal? Yeah, it is. Okay. You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. Oh, she's fucking creepy, man. She's gone, just like that. I didn't know it suddenly became a horror game at some point. Fucking hell. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it will be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Alright. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. Let's examine some stuff. I'll keep the desk for the end because she just told us not to touch it. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like this. What do you mean walking around? The design is gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before I had a bag at Très Paris fashion is more my thing. I really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Nice, Phoenix. Nice. Win through compromise. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. It must mean something if they took that role to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. Hey Trin, hello, how are you? Welcome in. That... That's Tenderlander's guiding principle. Oh. Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Yikes. Let's see. This roundel thing is called the Daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Heh, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Hello, Dante. We met the tiger last time, but we haven't seen him yet, no. He's not in his office right now. It's my first time in his office. But yeah, last time, first day of investigation, we met him briefly in the park. Yeah. And now that I know that he's the owner of Tenderlander, who lended money to the restaurant owner, to Jean, I'm not quite sure where he comes in as the fake Phoenix. I'm not sure what's the thing behind that. Hope you had a good weekend. Pretty good, yeah. Work was not too bad. I started watching Critical Role again last week, not this weekend, the week before. So that helped me a lot to get through it. And it also got me into world building again, so I might start some world building myself, just for fun. So yeah, that was a pretty good weekend. He'll always write himself. Yeah. Go on, Nick, give him a good shove. Only if I feel like lying. Now, this yellow thing, this is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything, I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? I'm sad Evo is over, but the announcements were good. My friend frothed at the mouth when he found out they are adding his main back to to take in. Evo, what's Evo again? Is it is it Evo Online? Or is that another thing? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? Biggest fighting. Oh, okay. I see. Nice. In Las Vegas, damn, yeah, that must be pretty... $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! The car's registered to the Cadaverinis? That's a name. Huh. So it's not even the Tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? For loan purposes? Car repair bill for $15,000 paid by Tiger to the Cadaverini family. Cadaverini. Yeah, that do be a name. Yeah. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. The suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Is it? It looks more purplish to me, but okay. The same color as my suit. Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake? That one is fucking creepy. So that girl is like, this is horror game vibes right now. I hate her. I do not like her at all. Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Why is she creepy? She's very welcoming. I mean, she kind of threatened Jean to burn his restaurant and then to cut him up and eat him if he talked about her to us or to anyone. So yeah, very inviting indeed. Does anyone want some good Mexican bread I got? Ooh, that sounds good. Threats are like giving a hug. Yeah, I mean, the last hug you'll ever get probably, but sure. I guess so. Yeah, sure, thanks. Just wait here quietly, otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. She's one crazy son of a bitch. Yeah. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick. I am too. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look, on the lapel of this suit. That's an attorney's badge, a fake one made of cardboard. Is the tiger a lawyer? What's the number for now? What's the number for 911? Is that not from a video or something? I feel like I remembered hearing that. No way, look at this thing, it's made of paper. Found at Tenderlander, made of cardboard and painted to look authentic. Yeah, I don't know if a Vine, but I feel like I've seen it on a YouTube short or something. For some reason your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It is. Great. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here too. Très bien, okay. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très bien. Matches used for advertising, found lying in Tenderlander. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. These things remind me of L.A. Noire. these were in so many cases, like clues in so many cases in Eleanor, just like matches that have the name of a bar or a restaurant on it. It really reminds me of that. Matches must be arson. This is good bread. Nice. Alright, are we ready to do the desk? No, not yet actually. That's one impressive desk on one impressive rug. Oh, I guess so then.
It's solid gold, Nick. Gold! Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that.
Would you really want such a shiny desk though? Dante, you would really become good friends with Ralph. He's not here right now because he's having some real life trouble, so but it seems to be getting better and better, so that's good. He should be coming back at some point soon. But yeah, you would be real good friends with him, because puns are his jam. He loves puns. So yeah. Man. No. Nah, Ralph is a good guy. He's the reason why I started to stream, pretty much. He got the funny laugh, yeah. He got the redeem with his laugh, yeah. I miss his laugh. I hope he comes back to stream soon. Man, I miss him.
I don't know, but let's see what it's like to sit at the solid gold desk.
I would not do that. She expressly told us not to touch the desk. I would not fucking do that.
Wow, I'm completely dazzled.
That's because it's completely dazzling.
I can see up my nose in the reflection. That's got to be really distracting.
So the desk isn't practical. No surprise there. Alright, nothing bad happened. Okay, we're good. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud. It's a wonder you can hear it. Wait, what? There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud? What do you mean the desk is so loud? Huh? Reasons why I follow Ralph, I just follow him since he's a chill guy and he's funny, yeah. Loud as in that, oh, wow. Fucking hell, okay, I was confused there. My French-Canadian-ness here, but yeah, I was confused. Trend 2 was, I think. Oh, okay, no, she wasn't. Okay, so it's just me. It's just my lack of English culture, I guess.
The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into.
Silly French-Canadian man.
Have you finished the coffee?
Ah, yes, thanks. It was lovely.
So, you drank it all?
Oh no, did she poison us? Why would you drink anything she brings you? Why the fuck would you do that? Do not touch anything this woman gives you, man. Yeah, exactly, Maya, exactly.
If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup.
Oh god. Oh fuck. That coffee, it was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it.
Nick, my stomach, it's killing me. Oh, wait, maybe it was just a burger I ate for breakfast.
I sure hope so. Isn't she lovely? Yeah. Sure. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the?
What? It's not the Roku soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger?
The Eye of the Tiger. It's a demo CD. Oh shit. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc and pen. What was it? The Bomber... MC Bomber? Yeah.
What?
This must be the CD Mikey told us about.
Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal.
No way, that woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Found at Tenderlander, a sample disc with the name written in marker. I think the man of the house has arrived.
Yeah!
I don't remember what voice I gave him last time though. Come out from under the desk, Maya.
What are you two snooping around my office for?
Nothing, we're just...
Rawr! My precious carpet, you got ash on my rug. You gonna wash with your ugly feet never came to my door. You gonna wish your ugly feet never came to my door.
It wasn't us, it was already like...
You just wanna argue with me, is that what you're doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you two into pancakes and turn you into my new rugs.
Ah! Oh. Don't Tiger, you're back.
That voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears.
I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier. And...
has she got a death wish or what? Honestly, I'm more scared of her than him.
Alright.
Huh?
Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing.
What?
I ain't gonna get mad at you. You too cute, you hear?
That's so unfair.
Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan.
Don't drink that shit, man.
Rawr! Phoenix Wright.
Yes?
You see they're crazy or you plain stupid chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan.
So it was him. He's my phony.
Ah, but I don't care. No one gets in my way.
What? I mean, excuse me?
Ah ha ha. You should have left that little gal at home, right?
I have a feeling...
Rawr! No question, this is the last time we meet.
Is it though? Is it? Wait, please.
That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted at him.
Like you're one to talk, I didn't hear you scream hold it either.
Hold it!
The espresso. Ah! And cookies.
This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Oh, do we have to talk to her? I don't want to talk to her. Why? No, why? Why would you do that? Oh god. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tenderlander.
With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business.
Smiles in German. How many nationalities are you, Dante? You've done like half the world at this point.
A conscientious rate of interest and an attractive repayment policy.
Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well?
We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tenderlander. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from your card games for starters. Why don't you take out a loan?
I'm still brushing up on my Antarctic shit. Damn it. Would I like to take a loan from the farmer place like this? Not so much.
Tenderlander is on your side.
So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then?
We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee.
Okay. Lots of coffee talk in this in this case. Right. I think I'd rather skip town.
Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well.
So, do you know about the incident we're investigating?
What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
I mean, clearly she's the one who killed him, right? She's the fake waitress that killed him, right?
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager.
Yeah, I'm trying to start piecing things together here. So... Alright, my loose theory right now is that the victim might have been in a band called MC Bomber. They were trying to get some money to be able to get more recognition, marketing, whatever else. So they sent the demo to these guys and maybe try to get like money in exchange, get a loan in exchange. I'm not sure about the full details there. And then they couldn't repay back, and so she went after him, and that's where the lottery ticket, the winning lottery ticket, disappeared. They took it. Maybe, who knows? Yeah, that's my loose theory right now. It doesn't fully fit, but yeah, that's what I'm going with. Something around those lines. For $500,000, yeah, okay.
I was here that day with the manager.
The manager being the tiger.
Furio Tiger.
Furio? The tiger? So that's where the tiger comes from. Oh, tigre, is that supposed to be meant tigre?
Since you've got a real name, Nick, hurry up and find out more about him.
Alright. Furio Tiger. Tigre, whatever. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre.
Cookie?
Sure. No, Maya, no, slap your fucking hand, please.
How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours.
No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing here? Working together?
We are lovers.
I'm sorry. How old are you? Because you look like a fucking teen and he's 42. How old are you? Because I have a feeling that that's not okay. Yeah, clearly. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice.
And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me.
The tiger saved you?
Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise I'll have to...
Oh, okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. He saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened.
I'm very frail, you see. Just recently I died. Once.
You died?
About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope.
I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. I like that way of saying it. It's simple, but it gets the point across, and it's kind of poetic a little bit. I don't know. I never heard it said like that. It probably has been, but I just like it. Yeah. I mean, I'm a big Greek mythology fan too, so that helps a lot.
But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy.
I like mythology too, inspiring stuff from imagery, yeah.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided to pay him back. I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your head?
This.
Wait, I missed something here. I missed one part, I think. Dantigay save. No, okay, didn't quite explain it. Okay, never mind. I thought I missed the full explanation, but no, they just didn't say. So what's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. A fatal injury?
Maya just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once. Oh, I'm scared of going against her.
Yeah, she really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we've got to find out the truth. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna have everything here, so let's check some other stuff. January 7, Vitamin Square, is he back?
There he is. Old CD's back to feeding the pigeons again.
There, take this, and get out of my park.
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man. God damn it, Maya.
What are you doing, Maya?
Huh? Yeah.
Hey, he just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. I mean, he's the one who was totally useless.
Hey, Mr. Kudo.
Pigeon.
I feel like a Minecraft villager here.
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demons. I'm in with good fortune.
Okay, fuck it now.
Ow, ow, ow! Seeds! Shell splinters! Painful!
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Today's trial. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Yeah, everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was busy looking at the serving girl's backside. That he can't remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal.
Not at all.
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder in the young lad's cappuccino.
We hear you.
And another thing, the young lad was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles.
We're really sorry, by the way. I should save, just in case. Just in case.
We're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
Yeah, the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's what I did, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I've got that tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rumbling now, we might never shut him up. What shall I do? Guess I better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days, huh?
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone take advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman?
Well...
Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did you just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up, by a restaurant, are you talking about Trivia? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
What?
Okay, I think our break should start soon, so before I go into the next one, I'll take a little break. I'll be right back. Oh, there we go. I'll be right back. Alright, let's keep going. So, on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, that young man slumped over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast. I was in a bit of a daze, you know. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you, call la police.
Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone? Oh, do you think this guy has a cell phone? Phoenix, you're way too optimistic here.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajig? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
Went looking for one?
I couldn't find the one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So, for 5 minutes after the incident happened...
Yes, sorry, the owner was at trivia on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me that chance.
We gave you so many fucking chances, my dude.
But you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Oh, wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man, alone in the restaurant. I love how it's so ambiguous that they don't even know. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Ah!
Oh sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh?
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie, and from Mr. Armstrong. Alright then. Why are you still here? Oh, January 7, Très bien kitchen.
He's gone. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
But the place is open for business.
We can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
By the way, you have a cool shirt. But you didn't have... Yeah, it's a Cerberus from Hades. Yeah. I love it. I love it so much. No, Cerberus, the three-headed dog from Hades, from Supergiant Games. Cool game. If you haven't played it, I really recommend it.
You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
Oh, I don't know actually. It was on a website that makes merch for Supergiant. Is it still there actually? I don't remember. Wait, they make watch now? They have a watch? Oh my god, that is so fucking awesome looking. What the hell? But they have their own website now. That wasn't what I had before. Oh, Fangamer, I think that was it. Yeah, there it is. Ah, shit. Let me... Yeah, Hades is awesome. It's really good. I really recommend it. Hades kind of takes the gameplay of Bastion and the visual novel aspect from Pyre. You haven't played that one, I don't think, but yeah, the visual novel aspect from Pyre. They combine both together and make it better, and it's really good. I love it. But yeah, it's from this that I got it. They have some other cool stuff too. They have some plushies, some t-shirts, posters. They have nice stuff. And apparently on their official website they have a fucking watch that looks fucking cool. I don't know how to... Can I buy that? How much is it? Oh fuck, it's $240. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's expensive, but it looks so fucking cool, so damn. Yeah, no, the shirt is cool. And like I've had it for quite probably almost a year at this point, and I don't know if how well you can see, but yeah, it hasn't really it's coming off like little by little, but like it's not that bad. For about a year of having it, it still looks really good. And if you wash it inside out, it helps a lot. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty damn good quality, and the inside it's really comfy too. It's pretty warm without being too hot. So yeah, I do like it a lot. It's pretty damn good quality, honestly. Anyway.
Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
Missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Yeah. So then, detention center? No, she's still not here. Okay. Criminal affairs, but Gumshoe is... Alright, so I'm pretty sure I'm missing something somewhere. Okay, the fact that Gumshoe is still here makes me think that I'm supposed to present him something else. No, he doesn't care about that. The matches? No, doesn't care. The badge? Yeah, okay. Repair bill? No. Nope.
That's your friend Maggie was wearing. Yeah, it still smells like her too.
Does this mean Maggie smells like ketchup?
Yeah, okay. Oh, that's it? Okay.
A one-way ticket to happiness, huh?
Yelena died because of this ticket.
Yeah, but it's still a one-way ticket to happiness, pal.
And Maggie was found guilty of murder because of it too.
Looks like anything about Maggie is an instant conversation stopper.
Yeah, he's got a real soft spot for her, and it obviously hurts when you hit it. Coffee cup. Don't care about that. Crime photo? Nope. Nope. What the hell am I supposed to show to him? If I'm even supposed to show him something? The loan contract?
It's for $500,000, pal. That's, $500,000 bills.
What was the in there for? Is there really that much money tied up in this case?
I can give you an answer on that, pal. Not without this case files in front of me. But I'll tell you this. That Armstrong guy would have done anything for cash. He was desperate, you know.
No, I don't. But I think I sort of get the picture. Did that open something? No, it didn't. Damn it. The scooter?
Hey, are you putting this up for sale, pal?
No. Why would you want a busted up scooter like this anyway?
Yeah, plus the seat's all covered in pigeon poop.
Who cares? If it runs, that's all that matters to me.
My phony was riding on this bike. Maybe if I head back to the park it'll be there again. Okay. Do I do something else with it?
Hey, check this out.
I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby.
Just imagine, a tiger, loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real Phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in the vast urban jungle.
Huh?
Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and be a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope.
Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Damn it. People?
Maggie's probably crying all alone right now.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Rawr! I'm sorry.
Maya, don't torch poor Gumshoe's feelings like they were a cup of cheap creme brulee.
You're really crazy about Mikey, aren't you?
No. I'm not. It's not that high.
You don't have to hide it, Gumshoe. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, you're way too plain looking for Maggie, right?
I'd arrest you right now if you weren't so right.
The victim?
This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden?
He wasn't literally a computer, Maya.
Anyway, there's nothing better than Maggie and the victim.
Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
For fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elliot worked yet? You might as well.
No, I haven't actually.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Or something like that.
Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that.
It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look.
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh?
Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We've got a bit meetings there starting in a bit.
About Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye.
Hello? Oh, okay. Are you okay, Gumshoe? God damn it. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late.
Actually, I've kinda got a favor to ask. It's a big one.
A favor?
Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me.
What is that, sausages and rice? Just like a bunch of sausages and rice?
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could make down this much meat.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, that's a lot.
You think? I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal.
I can't exactly say no, can I? And tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. 'Cause sure, why not?
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie.
It's finally gone. Alright then. Blue screens? Let's go to blue screens. Oh god, what the hell? My dude needs a poster check here. Cause that is not good. What the fuck is happening in here anyway? January 7, Blue Screens Incorporate.
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know?
Who are you?
Oh shit, hello?
Oh, hello. I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of rock educational show. What are these words in this case?
My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director.
The director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in the shell. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's?
That's an DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
Alright then. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Hey, look, Nick, it's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya.
That explains why we don't use the computer in our office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer.
Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey, this calendar.
What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. It's not on the right month for some reason. It's still in December.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
Oh, okay. December 3rd. That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Yeah, okay. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says meet with the tiger.
The tiger? Glenn's calendar added to the court record. On December 3rd, the day of the incident, there is a note saying meet with the tiger. Alright. Are those sleeping bags under there? Do they sleep in here? Oh man. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow, I bet that's where the pro in programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice.
And what about your your spirit medium training? Oh,
Wow, look at this mess.
looks like they are all betting tickets.
What kind of bidding tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these.
Looks like they're all losing tickets though. They're all losing tickets. Horse racing betting tickets found in Glenda L's desk. There's over 500 of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
This many tickets will get you what? A bug down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. I think that's all. Alright then. Hello. So, what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them.
Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter, they analyze stuff. You got that much right.
The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
Oh. So MC Bomber was not a band, it was a software. Possibly.
CDs? Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media.
Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of time slicing on logical access to shared global variables. Obviously, programs influences response time and performance variables, and memory overheads is vitally important to the...
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all that?
Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because... the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc.
Oh. How about Mr. L's desk? Have you already cleared it? Have you cleared it out already? Yeah.
No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. If there's anything that might be of use to you, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Okay, I guess that's all for now in here. Wait, no, let me show her the CD bomber thing. No, she doesn't care.
I'm sorry. That data is super admin restricted, desktop access password protected.
Okay. No, yeah, that is part that she won't tell us until we see the right code word.
A code word? Sesame. If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is.
There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this.
Maybe we should focus on asking about Glenn Elg. What do you say?
I guess so then. About Mr. Elg.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We've got to find out what this trouble was exactly. This? No? Damn it. Oh no, wait. The fucking... yeah. No, not even? Okay. The horse tickets then? Gambling problems? Here. Okay. What am I missing then? Oops. This? Nope. Lottery ticket? God damn it. Alright. Tiger? Alright, I don't know what else because there's nothing else that's relevant to him at this point. Yeah, okay. I don't know. Yeah, what does she say about him again? Did suffer from one or two bugs. Bit of a loser. That's what got him into trouble. Okay. Wait. Nope. What am I supposed to show her then? I'm clearly supposed to show her something to unlock new dialogue, but I feel like I showed her everything that could have been relevant. Alright then. Anything else I missed in here maybe? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, then I'll come back later. Let's go see Maggie. January 7, Detention Center, Visitor's Room.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you.
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that, old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimony don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway.
Is it possible she is the one misremembering things? Contradictions.
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy saw at the victim's table.
Oh, right, he actually met with him. I remember now. Oh my god, okay.
He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh, yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Mumber Maya? That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L, collapsed, right?
Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Trivia?
No idea at all. Why, is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
Yeah, it's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The things that men says sometimes don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie what she knows about Old CD.
Alright, let's present her old CD and then the actual CD. Ah, shit. There we go. Oh, no, she does. Oh, wait, fuck. Damn it. Ah.
I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man.
He's not really that bad of an old man, though.
Still, I feel a bit uneasy.
Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and take you and see what you make of it.
Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table. It's true there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
but I can't really say. It was an old man. Okay then, how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? Oh my god. No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
I think I know who. A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy.
Yeah, she was.
And she had kind of a cackling laugh.
Creepy?
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Okay, before I present her, let me just check the CD.
I know I used to be on the police force, but I'm...
Okay, nothing here. Anything else I can... Oh, this. Oh yeah, I've got something you're going to love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox, just for you. Here.
Wow, a lunchbox? We needs too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention setter's rules. No gift allowed, sir.
Hey, come on, Maggie, don't be like that.
The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Somehow, when an ex-cop turned the waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate weenies.
Oh, really?
It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright.
But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Okay.
Well, how was it?
That hit the spot. I love weenies.
Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
Oops. Alright, let's show Miss Creepy here.
I know I used to be on the police force, sir, but I'm incarcerated now.
Oh, really? She doesn't okay, sure, why not? Okay. What about him?
Holy smokes, that's him!
Huh?
That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan.
For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how.
He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii and that's where he got the tan.
I'm not hearing this. No, nothing? Okay.
Ah, that's the victim, isn't it?
That day was the first time you'd ever seen this man, right?
Yes, I'd never met or seen him before then. I just happened to be the waitress who served him his coffee, sir. That's all.
It seems he was a computer programmer.
Really? I'm useless with computers. Completely hopeless. I don't know any computer programs.
Did she mean programmers? Alright, I don't feel like she's gonna give us anything more. Prescription? No. Matches? No. Alright then. January 7, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
The main server just went up in smoke! Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too.
I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief.
But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas.
It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch.
No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend.
Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going on, something really big.
Huh? What are you doing here, pal?
Detective Gumshoe!
You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay.
Huh?
We've got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus. A virus!
A virus?
There's a virus ripping through the precinct computer systems.
But I really need to ask you some questions.
Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes!
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear?
Okay.
If you got money trouble, just to go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
I mean, yeah. We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information.
Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tenderlander is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan sharks. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in the business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady?
Yeah. Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
We better find out what the story is with this lady.
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know.
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal?
And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me?
Okay.
Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. Let me just make a save. A virus is a program that gets inside the computer and causes damage.
Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode?
No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe all that out. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make such a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you wanna destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who? What? Where? When and why did the conversation just jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we got somewhere before.
The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too, but... let's present him...
That's the girl who works over at Tenderlander. You wanna stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
Her name's Viola Cadaverini.
Ooh, okay, she's Cadaverini. Where's the thing? Here it is. Car repair bill for $15,000 paid by Tigre to the Cadaverini family. Alright.
She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Okay, he looks scary.
Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him.
Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family.
The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name.
We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No, I don't remember you ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. There we go. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them, they've got too much moolah.
Moolah as in...
They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market.
The black market, huh? And that includes Senderlander, I take it.
Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. And I mean, no one.
Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves this little girl. She means everything to him.
So, how did she end up at Tenderlander?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tenderlander are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what I said, and it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue. Alright, where are we going now then? Back towards here? Nope, he's not back. Have I missed something with Gumshoe? Is there anything else I'm supposed to do with him? Nope. Detective Gumshoe, how about this?
This is it. This stupid name. I remember now.
I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it.
The name's scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
What?
Yeah, the virus that just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details, please? Alright, interesting.
We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. Our group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know, some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like you were in a sci-fi movie.
Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? Found that Tenderlander contains of a computer virus programs.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing.
And that is?
You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go?
The lunchbox?
you remember the weenies. I hate weenies.
Oh yeah, those weenies.
So, how did our weenies taste when they went on the hatch?
Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said. Really?
Well, not exactly.
Don't worry about it, Val. I figured something will happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh,
Do me a favor, Jan Hapal, and deliver this.
This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these too.
Oh my god, wow. Okay.
I really can't eat anymore.
No, she's not here. Okay. Alright then. Can I... No, you still don't care? Okay, never mind then. Alright, let's try to go break her locks here, I guess. And see what we're missing. If we're missing anything. The head bandage. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Oops, the repair bill. I want the repair bill. Here. Yeah. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the cadaverines.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the cadaverines have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Your relationship with the Cadaverines is very strong, and this is why. Yeah, we have him, great. The head of the Cadaverini family crime syndicate seems to live for his granddaughter. I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in the traffic accident, didn't you?
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's car when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much.
Alright, so she crashed into him.
Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but
I'll break in about 3 minutes, by the way.
I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have...
Is it possible? Could the person who have committed the hit and run have been... Yeah. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her logs just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike. The bike itself? Yeah. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Him again? Yeah. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but oh wait, ad break is coming in like 10 seconds, so before I get into this one, let me take a little break. We'll be right back, as usual. And here we go. Let's break this last lock. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
Damn. The head bandage. There we go.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying some money to settle the score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million? This has to be related to a poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe they helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew that wasn't really true.
By the way, just... Okay.
Wow, I'm so sorry.
She's still creepy as fuck. I don't care.
What he did to get the money was... it was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
Okay.
You help him? In what way? Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
Of course they had to put this in there. Of fucking course they had to. Oh man. File as medical papers. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year.
Wow, I feel so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward will hurt people using either of these tactics.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. Okay. What now then? Oops. Is our favorite chef back in the kitchen? No, he's not. Okay. Maggie's not here. Gumshoe is still here. And Maya is here. Oh, and what about the shit? Where is it? Blue screens. Okay, I feel like there's something else I gotta do with her. No? Okay. No? Okay. Damn it. So what the fuck then? Yeah. Okay, maybe not with her. So I can talk to either Gumshoe or Victor. No, not Victor. Damn it. Criminal Affairs here. Is there anything else for you? Nope.
Don't forget to give that to Maggie, okay?
But they don't allow present for the prisoners in the detention center, right?
Hey, you're right. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm counting on you to get it to her somehow.
I'm a lawyer, not a delivery boy, Gumshoe. Nope. Okay, so that didn't help. What am I supposed to do here? Victor? Do I need to present something else to Victor? Okay, nothing. Nothing. Nope. What about her? Nope. What the hell? What am I missing here? She's not here anymore, right? Yeah, no. No. Oh, what the when? Since when has it been there? I feel like I checked earlier and it wasn't there after presenting. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Very good. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? By the way, I should save. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry. Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Alright then. 3 Psyche-Locks? I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Okay, let's see if we can break that then. Glenn's Trouble. I really like her design, by the way. It's a tiny bit much, but I like it a lot still. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service.
What's she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil. Basil. Let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's trouble have something to do with this? There we go.
What is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance to these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Yeah. The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Oh, she's sweating. Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps.
No. You're right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his examples, do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but
it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. The calendar? Where is it here? Yeah. Mr. Elg met with someone on the day he was killed. He even made a note on his calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger. My nose.
What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger.
I'm no programmer, but does she really expect me to buy such messed up logic? In that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger. There he is. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called the Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt.
No! It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000? Ouch.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get that a bit of that good luck. Okay, so the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this? The CD. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber.
No!
Wait, he said worldwide, so fucking hell, okay, that really spread fast, yeah? Glenn's troubles, there we go.
Glenn said had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay.
So,
So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
risky. How?
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Trivia?
Where do you come up with these ideas? Risky as extra work. So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. Hey Herbal, welcome in. Thank you. I know you won't stay long, but this should be my last week of Ace Attorney, so if everything goes well, if I don't take any like surprise break or whatever, this should be my last week of Ace Attorney. So yeah, but welcome in and have fun. I don't know if you're streaming today, but if so, have fun yourself. Yeah, I don't know. Next week I might take a break to try and figure out my PC if it keeps crashing. So far it hasn't crashed tonight, so I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I need to figure this out because when it crashes 2-3 times when I stream, it's really not fun. But yeah, no, I should put up a poll next weekend for the next game on my Discord. Yeah, PC problems suck, definitely. Especially when I built it like 6 months ago. That really sucks. But yeah, have a good day, good night, whatever you're having. Thank you for coming by and saying hi. Hey Richie. Thank you.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts.
A computer virus made by Glenn Elk, potentially worth millions of dollars. I've been gone for a while. That's fine. MC Bomber updated in the court record. Yep. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Okay.
Use the trash can, Nick.
Alright, what now? I can. Oh, there we go. Then I come back after hearing PC problems. Yeah. The problem is I don't know why or like what could be the cause. I have no fucking clue because it's so random. Sometimes it crashes when I play a game or when I stream. Sometimes it's just when it's just my PC turned on with Discord open, just Discord while I cook or something else. I'm not even on it. It's just Discord open, maybe the YouTube homepage or something, and then I don't know. Here's a way to summon Rinchi. Just mention Ralph. Yeah. Ralph. I talked about him. I talked to him a bit earlier on Discord. He's doing well. He has a job at an airport now, so he seems to be doing well. He hopes to be coming back soon. I hope so, cause we miss him. January 7th, très bien.
Oh, bonjour! I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong.
Good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. I wish him luck, yeah. Yeah, he had the grocery store before, but he quit that for the airport job. Cause he said it was like $2 more and it has a union. So that seems pretty good. He seems to be doing pretty well right now. So hopefully he's able to get back soon. Hopefully. Good timing. I was hoping to find... Wait, we'd like to ask you a few questions. Here we go.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you, fellas.
Oh.
It's Xeniof.
Who are you calling you Xeniof?
Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
You still wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now.
I hope he comes back because I have not heard the laughs in a while. Yeah, definitely. Even if not streaming, I hope he's able to come say hi on stream, like in the chat, in our chats and stuff like that. Just because I'm not sure of the specifics, but where he is, it doesn't seem like he has much internet at all. So I hope he gets a place where he has internet soon. Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaver needs papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverny trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power cause she's Pluto's little girl. Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the 1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you wanna give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that, too.
Oh, oui. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me, désolé, I cannot argue with him. I just launched up Sons of the Forest. Ooh, yeah, I've heard of it. Is it... I mean, have you played it before, or is it the first time you're launching it? I've heard good things about it. If I just try hard survival just once. So can you explain to me why Armstrong is your favorite character? No, it's just so... It comes from so deep in my heart that it's hard to explain, you know? It's such a feeling that is unexplainable. Forgive me, désolé, I cannot argue with him. That really hurt.
Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now.
I played it before. How is it? Like compared to the first game? I played quite a bit of the first game. I never went far into like the main story of it. I was more on the survival aspect. But yeah, it was a fun game. I should play it again at some point, honestly. And actually like do the story. Especially now that I have a good PC that could run it properly. I like the... But is it this? It's not the same game though, is it? I was with, I think, Ran91 time on stream. Oh, waiting for it. Okay, from early access, you say. Okay. Since before you got descending, nothing else. You had choices, and that was it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. But I should replay the first one before and actually do the main story at some point.
Armstrong, get a lighter.
Wait. They changed it. Since I think there is now 3 or 4 endings. Ooh, nice.
Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright.
That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Is that it?
Hold it, pal! Hold it, pal!
Gumshoe to the rescue! Detective Gumshoe!
The detective? You think you gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Yar! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together!
Whenever you run into Tiger, I can tell the difference between him and your character. Like the fact that he's fucking orange doesn't give you a little hint, Dante. They changed a lot in one point after this release. Yeah, they did the same thing with the first game. They made a lot of updates throughout Oh, he's a ranger. Oh.
Whoa, come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me.
But
Go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
alright. Thanks, Yumshu. Just like Phoenix, right? Yeah, right.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind.
Is that it then? I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tenderlander is going down. I still don't understand why he impersonated us in the first trial though. That still doesn't make any sense in my mind. This was during early access, so it's going to have bugs. Yeah, for sure. By the way, I just need to check quickly because that makes me think. Did they release the fucking release date for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 yet? I don't think they have. I need that fucking release date, please. No, not yet. God damn it. Fuck. I mean, we know it's probably gonna be in October or November, but man, I want that release date. No. Yeah, that's been a little while then. January 8, 9:46 AM, District Code Defender Lobby number 1.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir?
Well, I mean, if Maggie knew anything, they wanted to tie off loose ends, and they had to make sure it was pinned on her.
Yeah, but I mean, I know this is Ace Attorney, and I should not like try to make it fully work logically, but like impersonating a lawyer, I feel like that's just gonna bring up more problems than anything else. But let's just suspend of disbelief, I guess. Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. Oh shit, it added guns? Okay, interesting. That's the point of that part. I guess so. That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that. That little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination.
Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You'd better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Alright then.
Hey, pal.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How did you know she was stressed?
I was watching through that doorway.
Oh.
You look just like you. You look like you lost your grace already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Now when the player starts Son of the Forest, they get this cutscene. Ooh.
Not a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
This is a small bottle that turned up in Trevian's kitchen a couple of days ago.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember this.
Okay. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
Hiccup again.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Medication?
Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
For ears? You mean...
Yeah, it's a medication Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What was Glenn Elk's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? The victim's ear medicine found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. What about the unidentified Fingerprints. Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour, and they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
That's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Oh, got it?
Alright, today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Here we go, January 8th, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 4. Mr. Godot.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. Yeah, that was such bullshit. Like, I would have never fucking figured that out without the walkthrough. That was so... I mean, it's logical, but man, Anyway. But, according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear.
Looking at the mountain mice, that's so fucking right. Figured it out. I think the only time I needed the walkthrough was on the last case for the first game. Yeah, there's been a few times where I needed it, but to be fair, most of those times it's more because I want to move things along for the stream. Because I know, like, if I'm just stuck on a specific thing for an hour, it's just not gonna be fun. But yeah, exactly, time saving. Because I don't want to be stuck for the same thing for an hour. Like, that's just not gonna be good content.
The victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Please, please. Yes! Yes! Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The well, you see, keeps turning. And we must turn with it.
You've lost me already, Mr. Godot.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions?
You know the answers to these riddles.
You know the answers to these riddles?
Am I getting blinded by a mountain by the sun? The old guy wasn't just throwing seeds in here, he was throwing us off the scent. And today, I'll prove it.
Very well, let the first witness take the stand.
Oh no, fuck. And you are?
Oh, bonjour everyone! I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Très Bien Restaurant. Enchanté.
I hate this perspective of him, like from the backside. I absolutely fucking hate him. I feel bad for that rose.
Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am la pert and perky gentleman, no?
On the day of the incident, you were in Tribian's kitchen, isn't that right? Like, do we know, do we know what gender he is, or is he just binary, maybe? Non-binary, I mean? Because he's called himself a woman before, so that's why I'm confused at this point. Not that it matters a whole lot, but I'm just curious. He's just flamboyant, yeah. Proper, yeah. That's his gender. His gender is just flamboyant. You're right. With you, monsieur. Everything feels right. Huh. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy?
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened on that day at Très Bien.
Oui, volontiers. Ah, très bien. Yeah, my foot. Okay. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Wait, what? That's news? Oui, perhaps that is what la woman was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? Mirror? Oui, a grand miroir. La most enormous mirror. And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That will explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Ah, très bien. When it all happened, oops. There were just 2 customers in my restaurant. And who were the 2 customers exactly? Me, of course, la young man who died, and la other not so young man.
You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume.
What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. You were experimenting with art deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur. Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? By the way, every time we talk about art deco, Bioshock immediately comes to mind. Every time. I don't know why, I just needed to say it. But I did, just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoction?
I did see they changed how the inventory works. Ooh. No, art deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing.
Oh yes, of course, that deco.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. Oops. Oh yeah, okay. I was planning the most bold remodeling of la decor. Like having a large mirror between la tables, for example. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Buff, something about 4 meters wide and, oui, about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard, holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on la ceiling eventually. The ceiling, was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Hey Spenda, how is it going? Welcome in. You know what day it is? I don't know what day it is. What day is it? It was the right order. It is your birthday. Well, happy birthday. Spend one more year to get closer to me before I also get older in many months. It still blows my mind every time. I try to not think about how much younger you are than me, because it fucks me up every time. I hate it. I honestly hate it so much. No, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. I mean, 23 is pretty damn young, I'm gonna say. Like, rethink those words in 5 years and yeah, you'll see. In my days! If he really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about the mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But...
Objection!
You didn't ask, right? You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Trebia the day before the incident. Really? I had plans tonight, but they all fell through. Oh, that's sad. Well, you're here now, so... welcome! Happy birthday! Alright, I found an option in gameplay. It's big head mode, oh my god. As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. Nah. It's still your birthday until you go to bed, is what I'm gonna say. It's fine. Until you sleep, it's still your birthday. That's how it works for me. Not that I care that much about my birthday, not at all actually, but yeah. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trebien, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. I'll just never sleep then. Good luck with that. Huh. If you want to doubt someone, try it. Look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
So, the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in the mirror.
Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Objection!
I'm looking to draw my sorrow in games. What games? Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, tried, even for you. I don't know, you. Hades is a good one. Hades is always a good one. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, tried. I was gonna play VR, but I wanna watch your stream, so I might as well do something on... Well, thank you. I did not have a top knot.
Mr. Godo is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Bien, logica souvent l'a dit. La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses. You would have seen everything in the reverse, no? Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse. Oui. Hey, Nick, we should take a second think about what old CD said in his testimony. What did he say again? When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Okay. How did he phrase it again?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can look me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, no doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
If he saw everything he described reflected in the mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problem with this testimony, I guess. Or does it? Huh. It's kinda hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but...
Do you think Old CD saw everything through a reflection?
If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. What game should I play? I don't know. I don't know what games you have. I mean, I know a few, but not all of them.
But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We've just gotta dig deeper.
Alright, what piece of evidence do I have? I have this, but I don't think that's gonna be good for now. But he is wearing the glass, the HMD, whatever, HDM, I don't remember, on his left side though, so... Yeah, wear an HMD over left eye, there we go, left eardrum was ruptured. Yes, nice, let's go.
The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD.
Let's think back over Mr. Kudos' testimony for a second, shall we? Oh my god, yeah. We just saw this. So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. I'm on the phone with Trin, but she's on the phone with sneaky people. Yeah, that's how it goes. Most people you interact with at work are sneaky people, unfortunately. That's a shame. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactement. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no?
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in the mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness generally observes the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Objection!
Come on, I want his theme song again. How bitter. Try it. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
How he thinks?
You remember this, I presume. I broke the vase. Sorry, Apple Gillette. I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony. Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit. Other than throwing seeds. I should save just in case. By the way, guys, if it's been a while since I've saved, don't hesitate to remind me in chat. It hasn't happened yet tonight, so that's good. But just in case my PC crashes, just feel free to tell me to save from time to time if I forget. Don't save, it's been a while. Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking things about Mr. Elg?
Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man.
Yes, please. No! Damn! They fucking faked me out with this.
I'm sad. I feel betrayed. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Well tried.
That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought it was old CD for a minute there. Good is good.
Yeah, I guess I didn't do the impression there.
Enough! I must agree to that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash.
The mirror can be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will look at la plans of la restaurant.
The mirror.
Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of la restaurant, dividing the two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victime.
Unless he was sitting, like, on the table besides?
That was la seat at the table next to la victims. That was where la old man was sitting. After la terrible incident occurred, I moved la mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
I hate that guy.
I'm gonna play VR for just a little bit, but then I come back to stream.
Okay, have a good time.
You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volontiers, of course.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please.
The mirror. I thought I've had some drinks. Yeah, it's fine.
La mirror, it was in the middle of la restaurant dividing the two halves.
So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct?
Oui.
We? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It will be in the way.
Objection!
Look who's talking, Wright. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things.
But this is my seat in the courtroom.
Trebian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Wright.
I tell you, monsieur, la mirror was there in the middle of la restaurant. There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of la victime.
And where will that be?
Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always advise the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once.
How old is he, by the way? 39, okay.
Yeah. Okay. I attract the older ones too, you know, and some shall I tease you too.
I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time.
I bet she has some mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Bien, I will tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen. That was la seat at the table next to la victime. That was where la old man was sitting.
So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat?
Mais monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at la plans, you will understand. La victim will have been reflected in la mirror like so. If you are sitting at la table next to him, you will see everything, no?
So that's the seat old CD was sitting at on that day. When the poisoning happened. The old man was sitting to the table next to the victim. Why does that seem kinda odd?
After that terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way.
Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police?
Oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurant then.
You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself.
What can I say? I know how to pick things up, and some. You Kudo actually laughed at something.
Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
I look like the obliging type, no?
Okay, before we do this last statement, ad break should start in about 30 seconds. So I will take another little break. We'll be right back. There we go.
Okay, let's keep going.
But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
Are you sure about that?
I touched nothing except the mirror.
Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match a crime scene?
Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. Suffering from a case of heartburn, right?
Oh, I have just the thing for that. Annoy you with golden myrrh and Frankensteins.
Add a few drops to your coffee, and voila, enjoy.
Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence. It is pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old CD.
Then the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Trivia that day. I've just got to prove it, somehow. Alright. How do I do that? Oh, we have the fucking crime photo. Yeah. That's gotta be it. I think it will apply to multiple statements, but this one seems good. Nope, never mind. Damn it. Alright, let's make a save quickly. Let's try again. Oops. Nope. Okay, I guess it's not it then. Oh, did not touch anything else. What about the thing here? Front cover, yeah. This? No, not even. Okay. Never mind me then. Oh, did he have a lottery ticket, or am I misremembering? There, yeah, because the vase on that table wasn't broken. Your Honor, Mr. Kudo's words yesterday strongly contradict Mr. Armstrong's testimony.
This is the letter of apology that was written by Mr. Kudo, is it not?
I realize it looks useless, Your Honor, but this is still testimony. Huh, I guess useless people are only really good at identifying useless things.
What relevance does this scrap of paper have to the trial, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Kudo's testimony is actually very relevant to the question at hand, Your Honor. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Oh, wait. Can we see it on the crime photo, actually? We can. Yes, there we go. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor.
The crime photo?
Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist.
What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist. Huh. Sounds like you're describing yourself, right?
Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is the something that should not exist in this photo?
The vase. There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim, Why?
Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Don't be an idiot, Wright. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Trebian that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu!
Don't try to confuse the court, Wright. Obviously the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were getting their time getting to the crime scene.
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror.
Yeah. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear?
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Wright, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Oh, fuck, I don't know. The victim was a phony? Wait, Mr. Kudo made a mistake. I don't think that's very likely. Your doctor made a mistake. I don't think that's very likely either. The victim was a phony. Phony how? Let's go with this. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake.
Order! Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom!
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't we clear out of here, huh?
What did you say?
Right. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes.
Someone pretended to be Glenn Elk and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo. Get real, right? Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
The serving girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl, right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but...
I'm starting to piece it together here. There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no customers in the restaurant at the time, but... it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed that what was happening.
That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh la la, this is most difficult for me.
No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Très Bien that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened.
The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events of in the restaurant that day.
Oui.
In the restaurant.
La victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got the word that he won la lottery, Monsieur Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting.
Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all.
Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later.
Oui.
For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after the cross-examination. In the restaurant. Yeah, I'm tired.
La victim, Monsieur Elg, he came to my restaurant alone.
Was he alone at his table as well?
Mais oui, I saw him from la kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears that there was another man at the victim's table. Unfortunately for you, Wright. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What kind of coffee has been drinking?
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet.
Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden.
I remember loud men arrived not long after him.
By old man you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, he comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So, old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. So you're saying that not much time elapsed between the victim and between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oui, that is correct.
But that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed?
Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say.
2 minutes, that's all?
It seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time.
Rats. I knew I shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning. Let's go get the other option. Oops. No, wait. This, I think. Oh no, wait, that's not the right one, damn it. This one. What time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. A crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps strike your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived, so the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
Ah ha ha. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Aha!
I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
Yeah, 1:30 p.m. So that doesn't make sense if he was listening to the radio program. Yeah, 10 minutes, and it goes for 10 minutes, so it's from 1:30 p.m. to 1:40 p.m. So that doesn't make sense that you will arrive at after 2, and that the victim found out that he won the lottery at that point. Alright, we'll come to that after we pressed everything. Are you absolutely sure about the time?
When I think really hard, I am sure it was just after 2. Oui, it is that I must have serving la lunch menu.
Quite right. I always break for lunch when the restaurant are serving the specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. Aha!
I guess you should never get between a hungry drum and his lunch.
Oh, will you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already.
Witness, get on with your testimony, please.
There were no other customers.
So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim. How many times do you have to ask the same thing, Wright? You'd never catch me drinking the same blend twice.
Huh?
You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift. But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. There is.
When he got word you won la lottery, Monsieur Elgin became very excited.
Did you see him?
No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, $500,000."
Presumably the defendant heard that too then, correct?
Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove.
And what about Mr. Kudo?
Loveman choked on some birdseed that got stuck in his throat.
It seems we now have yet another incident on our hands.
It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred.
And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill.
I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
Sorry, what do you mean?
There is la renowned chef Jean Armstrong and la tragic poet Cloris Armstrong.
Cloris?
Oui, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt, cooking for a man who won $500,000 on la lottery. It is called Pourquoi? It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for la courte.
Please don't.
No, there was no time for a phony to do la acting.
You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred?
I allowed men to call from la payphone.
By your own argument, right? The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear.
Indeed.
Bien, it seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted, n'est-ce pas? I guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh?
Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time after all.
But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too?
She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember?
Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act?
We'll know for sure once I find a hole in this testimony. Alright, I know exactly where to go. Here. There we go. Nice.
I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Quoi? What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be la show Monsieur Elg was listening to.
I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder... You said the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving la lunch menu.
Get to the point, right? If you have one.
That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m.
and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
It's on the air at 1:30.
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time.
No!
This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There is only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Trebia that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Objection!
Quite a performance, right? You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What is this? Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's not just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court, however. At that time the real Glen Elg was already dead.
That's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection!
Thank you, Wright. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one the other customer in there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, right? Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where that body was hidden. Evidence?
What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
Do I even have that right now?
I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead.
Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed?
Probably in the kitchen, I would say. Yeah, there's nothing quite... Probably inside, right? It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trivia.
Interesting. But where could the body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Trivia is the kitchen, right? The body was hidden here.
I see.
Nice position. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Shite. If nothing else, this maybe? Huh. Oh, this. Maybe? Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only used last very best bottle, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright?
Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Trivia.
Huh? Quoi? But I only ever use this bottle for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication.
What kind of medication?
I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. L visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day.
He can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results right here. The contents of the bottle match a prescription that was given to Mr. Elg. Glenn Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Monsieur.
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No.
Order! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg?
Never! I could not do such a horrible thing.
No.
Mr. Godot,
Yes, please. Every time, man. Every fucking time. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always count down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me now. Hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor.
yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
I am only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No, no, no. Absolutely no.
Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel.
Oh, oui, it is clear.
What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong.
Oh. The confession.
It is true. I hid La body in la kitchen. Amen forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
Yeah, we're getting to the bottom of it.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say. I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table?
There was...
There we go.
There was another man.
I knew it.
Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. I made myself some bone armor. Ooh, nice. The confession.
It is true. I hid La body in la kitchen.
Did you carry the body by yourself?
Oui, I carried him. And I carried Maggie too.
Maggie too?
When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
But why did you hit the bodies?
I got my boy Kelvin over here building a house.
Amen forced me to do it. I had no choice.
What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared.
You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick.
Yeah, you're right. If you won't tell me, I'll tell him.
But why would you go along with this man?
Protecting him, got down once, but I killed the fucker that on him.
I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse.
And what reason will that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, monsieur.
Yes?
Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I just have to prove it with evidence.
But I did not kill him, I swear it. You must believe me.
So you are claiming that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct?
Oui, that's right.
If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make it clear the identity of the men who ordered you to do this.
He's already confessed this much. He might as well stop dancing around the real issues.
Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is.
Then suck it to him, Nick.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yep. This with the non-contract. There we go. You have $500,000 debt, don't you?
$500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak and borrowed la money.
This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong, la tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On la day in question, he was meeting la victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried la body in line conscious Maggie out of la dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
"30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see it to myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more." How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, try it. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for 30 minutes recess.
Yeah, I'm fucking tired. I didn't sleep much today, unfortunately. I'm good. I'm good to go though. At least to finish this trial. Should have taken a nap. January 8, 1:21 PM, District Court Defendant Lobby number 1.
So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know, but if that's the line of the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need.
Hey, pal.
Are you coming to save us, Gumshoe? Detective Gumshoe!
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's about calling the kettle black, little Miss Topknot.
It's not a top knot.
Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up. Ah!
No kidding.
You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna take a job back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour.
an hour? The trial will have reconvened by then.
But Nick, we still don't have a decisive piece of evidence, right?
True, without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour?
You bet.
In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? The bottle? If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this?
Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave you back this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on belong to.
Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too.
Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe.
Okay, I'll get this off the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
This is pretty much a final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Alright, here we go. January 8th, 1:56 PM, District Court, courtroom number 4. Yeah. We're gonna pin this guy.
Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. He's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites.
Very well. Please show Mr. Tigre to the stand.
Oh shit, he is not happy to be here right now.
Witness, please state your name and occupation. Ah!
He is so not happy.
Ah!
Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there is a room for me down there too?
Would you mind?
What'd you say to me?
Nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest.
Who could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge?
I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me in the soul? Was it you, Spiky?
No, of course not. It was the judge. Oh shit. Your Honor?
Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it?
Fucking hell.
Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it, we're doomed.
Maybe you just didn't hear me. I said who the hell was it that called me in here?
There's no need to shout, we can all hear you.
What'd you say?
There's no point in struggling. There's no point in struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in.
Nar.
Too cool.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mass boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Oh, of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then? Please, tell us about what you did on the day of the murder.
Phoenix, right?
You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You's gonna regret the day you ruffled at the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, maybe I should have brought the diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick.
Look who's talking. The tiger's alibi.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got Wiz lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. Used wanna check my alibi, just as Violetta. Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no liar. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Lowlife? Me?
Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
Huh. I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute. That's really not.
This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side, and he'll bite everyone's head off. Yours too.
Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. He's better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant parsing of a witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay.
You can do it, Nick.
Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? So, what do we got here? Let me save first of all.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got well signed up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. Used wanna check my alibi. Just ask Violetta.
Pretty sure we should be able to press this. Since Violetta could be an accomplice and was actually an accomplice. By Violetta, you're talking about the Cadaverini families?
Yeah. You don't wanna cross them, or you're just gonna wind up sleeping with the fishes. Once the Godfather finds out who's been dragging Violetta through the mud, he'll do you in.
Sorry, I couldn't quite put it all together towards the end there.
He said that just like Viola. He said that just like Viola, didn't he?
I get the feeling this might not be the right time to probe him about her. Nah, let's do it. Mr. Tigre.
What you want?
If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead end, right? And you know it. Remember the ruse.
Pressing the witness without evidence back of your attack is prohibited. As I said earlier, the court will impose a penalty for such behavior.
Wait, but it could be relevant, though. Okay.
Mind I made free you here. You better remember that. If I miss that bus, someone's gonna pay.
It could have been it could have been fucking irrelevant, though. What? Oh my god, I'm tired. My eyes. Okay. Don't know nothing about no murder. So can I press them all and I just need to be careful on which ones I press harder? I don't buy that you haven't even heard of the incident that occurred at Trebien.
Haha, he's got a big mouth, right? He's trying to say I was on some mob hit. Is that what you're trying to say? Where's your proof then?
Evidence. Yes, well...
For an attorney to make an accusation in court, he must have evidence. That's from loan shark to lawyer. A beginner's guide, yeah? Ah, I see you're the studio staff, Mr. Tigre. Very good.
Why don't you ask him to represent you sometime, right?
Yeah, what should I do?
Nah, this one... We have the fucking matchbox. Mr. Tigre.
What do you want?
If you would mind going into a bit more detail?
This is a dead end, right?
And you know it. Oh my god, really? Alright, let me load then, because I'm almost dead here. Okay. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know?
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my scheduler. December. Mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. That seems like a rather, sketchy schedule. Yeah.
There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what? Okay, leave it and press the last one, I guess. It's dangerous. Yeah. Yeah. So I take it you get a lot of customers at your black market loan office.
It's tough for the little guys these days. Small businesses are feeling the pinch. Bosses of companies like that wanna get any good with me. I'm their best friend. I see. That's very admirable of you, witness. Yeah, well, Tenderlander's motto is win through compromise, you know. Win through compromise? What is that supposed to mean? Compromise the customer to win. That's what it means. You got it.
With best friends like you, who needs enemies?
Here, let me spell it out for you, Saul.
You don't pay me back within 3 days?
You don't pay me back within 3 days, Spikey. I take what's due, and you stupid hair. You follow what I'm saying.
But I'm not one of your customers. Should I ask more about Tenderlander? Sure. Why not? Mr. Tigre.
What do you want?
No, it's him. Okay. So can I not press anything? Do I just need to present evidence? Or... This one is the only one I haven't pressed harder yet, I think. So let's try it. Mr. Tigre, what you want? Yeah, same thing, okay. You can press your buttons in your controller. Thanks, very helpful. Oh shit, okay. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me.
Oh right, because we have the fucking calendar. I forgot. Yeah.
I'd never seen that young kid before me. I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please.
Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. I don't know what you do without me. I would be so lost. So fucking lost. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, your honor, and ask him yourself.
The day he's talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before.
You didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, really?
I don't mess with the guppies when there are bigger fish to fry. What do you say, boss? Who? Me? How's about I hit you with a fat $200,000? Well, I was thinking about purchasing a nice car from Europe.
He's seriously considering this? Wow, the tiger's a really good salesman, huh? Yeah, and if I want to sell this case, I need to copy him.
How about you hit him with a fat piece of evidence, boss?
I wish it was that easy.
I got what's lined up, okay.
Okay, so I know what I need to do. I will take a small break though, ads should start in about 2 minutes, so this will be a bit of a longer break. But yeah, about 5 minutes or so. I will be back after that. Just before we get into this. Yeah. We'll be right back. And we're back. Hey, that dude plays. How's it going? It's been a little bit. It's not even Apocalypse, I got an icon Hershey's ad. Okay, so what was I doing here again? Oh yeah, the calendar. Right. Thank you, Richie. Thank you, thank you. There we go. Oh, by the way... Thanks. That was loud in my ears. Is that playing alright on stream? Because I remember I had a problem with it a bit ago. And I don't know if it's fixed or not. But yeah, I was gonna say, by the way, for those who are not in my Discord yet and would like to be, because this should be the last week of Ace Attorney. If everything goes well, I should be able to finish the game this week. So next weekend I will place a poll between 3 games for the next game I'm playing. It will probably be, my decision is not final yet, but it will probably be between Dark Souls 3, Blasphemous, and either Dishonored 2 or Talos Principle 2. I'm not sure yet. But if you are interested in that and in voting for that poll, you can join the Discord. That's where it's gonna happen. Anyway, let's go back in. I did not hear it. Ah, damn it, man. Fuck. I'm gonna have to check that. Well, sorry. It played for me at least. you got that. Mr. Tigre. You claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg. But it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder!
So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. He is not happy.
Not bad. You's actually not bad.
So sorry.
I was just messing with you to see how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You called me a liar. Is that what you're doing?
So, you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You just gotta believe that You just gotta believe that's the truth.
Tja. Then, I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. Do you get it? That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. No theme song? Okay.
Oh, yes. Will you mind indulging the court, witness?
You never actually met the victim? That's got to be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. I've been back here for a sec, but chat no work. Oh. But you're fine now? Like, you mean like it was just a you problem, I think? I hope. The victim, Glenn Elg. Yeah, okay, good.
I ain't no liar. I never met a Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tenderlander. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I ain't never been to that Trebian joint you see her.
I know exactly what I need to present here. I know exactly. Time for Hawaiian pizza. Ooh, controversial.
I see. That all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
You're supposed to like it. Am I? Yes, Your Honor. It has Canadian bacon. Ooh. I'm not even sure what Canadian bacon is supposed to be, honestly. I have no fucking... I've never heard that term in my life, in French at least. I don't know. It might be more of a Swiss or... Yeah, I know it's sliced up, but what I mean is I've never seen it, I don't think, unless it's called by another name here. I'm not fully sure.
Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bit's going straight to you. Right.
The victim, Glenn Elg. Alright, let's save, because I'm not sure if the pressing penalties are still on.
I ain't no liar. I never met this Glenn L guy.
Or something like that. And yet your name was written on the victim's calendar.
Get that horse calendar out of my face. I'm the tiger, not a lame horse, you porcupine. Tigers like me eat horses like that for breakfast. No. Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence. Not that they ever would. Well, there was a case once where a young lad ate...
Anyway, if you had never met the victim before, how do you explain this note he left?
There was some lame guy with that name too, wanted to borrow cash from me.
Someone ate evidence? Apparently, it didn't happen in the trilogy, but apparently so. That's very strange. According to the manager of the firm where the victim worked, December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. Also, why is he arranged? Don't ask. There's no explanation. December 3rd was the date he... Oh wait, no, there was a witness that ate a piece of evidence at some point. Yeah, it was in the first case of this game, I'm pretty sure. No, wait, was it? Yes, I'm pretty sure it was this case of the first case of this game in the flashback case. Someone, I don't remember who it was, but someone ate a piece of plastic jewelry or something like that. Yeah, I remember that. Who was it? It was not the killer, because the killer was the ex-girlfriend. It was someone else. Wait, no, it was Phoenix. It was Phoenix. I got to meet Ralph. Oh, that's cool. Nice. How is he doing? I mean, I talked to him earlier today on Discord a bit. He seems to be doing much better. But yeah, Phoenix ate a piece of evidence in the first case of this game. I totally forgot about that. Fucking hell. December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. Yeah, because weren't you here for the first case of this game? The flashback case where Phoenix was a defendant and Mia was defending him. I'm pretty sure you were here. Not totally. Okay. Well, you know the gist of it a bit, but yeah, at some point Phoenix ate a necklace with a pendant that earlier contained poison, and he ate that to avoid Mia being able to test the necklace for traces of poison. Oh, possibly, yeah, that's very possible. But yeah, that happened. He wasn't due to discuss borrowing money, but repaying what he owed. Yeah, wow, yeah.
Oh yeah, maybe he's just right. Whatever it was going down at the beginning of December.
So you did meet Mr. Elk then?
Hey, Wright, you might wanna cool your chest a sec. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office Tenderlander.
You learned his real name but only called him Ralph. Yeah, honestly I would probably call him Ralph in real life too, even if I knew his real name. He's doing good, yeah. Yeah, he told me that he quit his job at the grocery store to get a better job at an airport. So that sounds good. I hope he's able to get a good good internet soon, so he can hang out with us again. I miss him.
I get the meeting.
Wait.
Yeah, okay. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office.
Yeah, we do. So your meeting wasn't supposed to be at Trebian then?
Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I went talk to with my clients, I got an office decked out for the job.
He apparently sold his monitor for gas money. Yeah, he told me that a while ago. That sucks.
I got the best punching bag you've ever signed there.
Not exactly a professional office you've got there, you know. So you were in your office on the day in question.
I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed.
He didn't show up. What do you think, Wright? Let's see. How does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office? And you yourself didn't go to Très Bien.
What are you trying to pin on me here? Why don't you scumbag to my office? We can chat about this thing my way, yeah? I got the best punching bag you've ever signed there.
No need. I'm good, thanks.
Listen up, I got nothing more to say except this.
He's so scary? Yeah. He's the guy that, no. Because the way this case started is, an article saying that Phoenix was trounced and his client was found guilty. And that's because it wasn't Phoenix. This guy impersonated Phoenix to defend Maggie, which we're defending now on a retrial. So yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
I'd never been to that Trebian joint you hear.
Oh, damn! You still haven't finished 9 Souls. Okay, it's a bit longer than I thought it was then. Like from what I saw online, it seemed like a pretty short game-ish, but it seems to be a bit longer than I thought. Never, not even once.
Not even once. I was in my office the day that went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee, catfish.
Do you think you really didn't meet a Glen Elg?
Not likely, because I'm convinced that this guy's behind the whole thing. I've only been playing it on stream. Yeah, but still 20 hours, yeah. I mean, yeah, okay. Do you think you're close to the end? I saw that someone else finished it in 8. Yeah, I mean, there's always gonna be people that rush through games. And I don't get why, but yeah, that happens.
So you mean that whole testimony he just gave was a lie?
Of course, so we can't afford to give him more time to think of ways to plug the leaks in. I think I have to defeat 2 more souls. Oh, okay. Oh, that would make sense. Okay. I got it. I got that. I've got to nail him while I still can. Okay. I know exactly what I need. The matchbox, which is... here. There we go. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches? What are you talking about?
We found them in your office at Tenderlander. They're from that restaurant.
Yeah.
If you've really never been to Très Bien before, what was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk?
You've been snooping around my stuff too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Order! Order! Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, not you? Sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I'm no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But, okay, I was at the joint that day.
What?
But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met the kid.
Please.
Well. Please. Give it to me. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. Oh, they're not gonna give it to me. Damn it. I've never seen the judge do that before. No, he's hiding under his desk. Earlier he said that he dropped his pen and he hid that there for like 10 minutes. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elk that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. Come on, Gumshoe. Très bien.
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place was in the hot already, it was gonna be so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office.
Yeah, right. That's big bullshit.
I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime Tri presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see if he pays a penalty.
Mr. Godot, that's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call it a guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir. The special express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since you're paying.
Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Yeah, I mean, that's always been a thing in this game, people being mean to the judge. Alright, so is it as soon as I press them for randomly, or is it the press harder thing again?
I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon.
So the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tenderlander at all then?
The kid was making a fuss about coming to the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you've ever seen, if there are any issues.
Maybe it's because of a punching bag that people are scared to come. So that's why you decided to meet at Très Bien.
Ha! You're going over gold ground again, Wright.
Sorry. Yeah, okay. Let me reload then. Okay, so I need to press only what I need is actually relevant. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop siren on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. But how did he get the matches then? Okay. Rigor mortis. Yeah, I thought about that too. I did think about this, but and I might go back to that if the other stuff doesn't work. But I thought that my other thought was that he might have used that adjective as just saying that he was dead, because like a stiff is a dead person, so he might just have been saying it that way. So that's why I did think about it, though, for sure. You went straight back? Did the bout of guilt suddenly hit you for what you did?
What are you trying to say? You trying to tell me you say never been guilty of nothing?
We all have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we hide. Like this. The courtroom's not exactly the place to talk about dark secrets, is it? Nah, damn it. Okay. I'm reloading because otherwise I'm pretty much dead. Okay, let's do the stiff thing then, I guess. Yeah, because my other thing was that he didn't go inside, so it still doesn't make sense. I mean, he did go inside, but he wasn't inside long enough to get the matchbox, I feel like. So I feel like that still doesn't make sense, but okay. You mean you saw Glenn Elk's dead body?
I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth he called a hat.
And what time was this?
I don't know.
Huh?
You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking handpicker. Out of interest, Mr. Tigre, what winds you up the second most? Huh? What do you think? Square watches.
Is this guy for real?
Look, all I needed to know was that something bad was going on in that place.
Okay, that didn't give me a penalty, that's good. But yeah, no. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. Okay, so these are this one and this one are the two I haven't pressed yet. Yeah. Ha! Ha what? So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then?
The tiger is a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. I ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation.
So, thank you, Phoenix. That's exactly what I wanted. God damn. Square watch. Okay. So when exactly did you pick up the matches?
There are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend will wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 weeks home.
Poor Gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry.
Especially when we think that it's probably to light the candles in his apartment because he doesn't have any money left to get electricity.
Poor fucking Gumshoe, man. Yeah. Gumshoe. The running joke in these 3 games have been that Gumshoe gets his salary cut and cut and cut in every case because of the dumb stuff he does. So like at this point he barely has any money to make himself survive. Like I don't remember when it was exactly. I think it was towards the end of the 2nd game. At some point he says that he barely has any money left to buy cup noodles. So yeah, that's been the running joke throughout the trilogy.
I heard the cup siren on my way out and I went straight back to my office.
Yeah, okay. What about this then? Cup noodle. An ugly scene. What do you mean? Ah, shit. Fuck me. Yeah. Okay. So, okay, I present evidence then, I guess, because pressing didn't do much here. 7, yeah, he's a very big coffee guy. Very big. Also, I don't think you heard his theme song yet, right? I hope we get it soon, because it is so fucking great. It is jazzy and sexy, and it gets me every fucking time. I was supposed to meet the kid at the restaurant. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out on the table stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be. I heard the cop siren on my way out and I went No, I don't think I have that. Okay, so what do I have then? Oh, wait. He couldn't have been able to see the victim because there's the entrance and then the view is blocked by the cashier thing. That's gotta be it, right? Oops, where is it? Yes, nice. I feel smart here. I feel really smart here. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre?
No one escapes the tiger's clutches.
Well, I'm something of a lie detector pro.
And no one escapes the phoenix's clutches.
I think it's time we got something straight.
What's this, Wright? A new line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision will have covered an area something like this. Right of pizza, oh no.
Indeed, the witness will have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court will think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition.
Why? That's true.
Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Oh, he's sweating. So, from the entrance of Trebian, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elk, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
Oh, I see.
That will do. This trial has gone long enough for it had the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You said the killer murdered Glenn Elk, and then impersonated his victim in the performance for Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court.
Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness.
Ah, now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts.
You can threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright.
That fucking got me. That fucking got me. Oh my god.
Mr. Wright.
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that.
That was fucking great timing, great comedic timing there.
Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Godo.
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh no, no, no. The serving girl brought him a Javicino.
The serving girl brought him Javicino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim you saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison in the coffee.
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Very impressive, Mr. Godo. Waiting for an absence to launch your attack. Bot attack, bot alert. Okay, thank you. Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright.
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. Yeah, you're fine. The first time it took me a few seconds too. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin a murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
Viola Cadaverini.
Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tenderlander.
You're making a big mistake. Do you know who Violeta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick.
Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had the kind of cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There is only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. You're good? I want more snacks. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you.
Witness, what have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry?
You saw right. I could do with a guy like you around.
What do you mean?
Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give Zeus one more thing to think about before I go.
Something to think about?
You've got it all wrapped up nice, alright? But you've missed out one real important thing.
But that can't be.
I was in the trunk that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see her.
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
Huh. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. Please, 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 give it to me. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Damn it! I just want the theme, it's so good.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened at that trivia between yourself and the victim?
Ties to the victim.
Yeah, I loaned El cash, about $100,000. That day, we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won! $500,000! He got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000.
Yeah, well, he's got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I didn't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive, he has to have one, but what is it? Ties to the victim.
Yeah, I loaned that big cash, about $100,000.
Did he have any way of paying the loan back?
The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win. So I agreed to help him.
Help him? You?
I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a big win. But the guy kept losing.
Oh, that is so not cool, man. So you are helping him for his sake, or yours?
Went through compromise. You help me, I help you. What's the difference, huh?
I don't believe this. Nick, will anyone really ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan for you $5 max. Thanks a lot, Maya.
That day we was due to have a little chat. They get at his payback, you see.
So how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day?
What do you think? The whole package, $100,000 including interest.
That's a real heavyweight punch.
Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. You wanna make it into my world, that's all you gotta know.
And how many times had Mr. Elg been late with his repayments?
Okay.
Once.
And how much was he supposed to be back every month?
$50.
$50 for 100,000? Dude, what? That will take like 3 fucking lifetimes, what the hell? Wait, I need to make that math here quickly, cause that's insane. 100,000? No, wait. The beginning was 50,000. Without interest, it was 50,000. So divided by $50, that's a 1,000 fucking month. 1,000 months, which is what in years? It's 83 fucking years. It will literally never fucking end. That is insane. What the fuck? That is ridiculous.
$50.
Sounds like Mr. Elk was in a real sticky spot.
Yeah, at $50 a month, he never paid that huge loan off.
So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up.
How much did he have left on his debt?
You want it in round figures? About $100,000.
Wow.
That's the whole amount.
We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet.
What? You telling me he wasn't even gonna pay for coffee?
He certainly seems to have been a brave man, this Mr. Elg.
That guy was smooth at the use. Real smooth. You'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy then calls me the tender tiger. He was shaking on thin ice with me. Thin ice. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming.
Was that because he...
The guy won the lottery. Was his last chance at a big win.
And you can confirm that this is the ticket in question.
That's it.
The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you two met with some accuracy.
And the whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo will see it.
I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know. Real lucky.
Was there anyone else in the restaurant at the time?
I don't remember.
If there was no one there, I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at the time.
So, the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning.
Seems that way to me.
But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, will you?
The undying belief that your next roll will end is the worst losing streak you ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. My stream paused, we good now? Okay. Yeah, we good, I think. Okay. He makes it sound so cool.
Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't gotten it.
By the way, I should fucking save. I won't pause it for you.
Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it.
All I know is the kid took a shot and he got lucky in the end. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over.
The waitress, you mean?
The girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't got in the way, things would have been bada bing bada boom over and done with.
Maybe I should push a little harder on this. Ask about what Maggie did, ask how things will have been.
What exactly are you...
What exactly are you implying the defendant did?
How about you go ask for eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. She poisoned Elk's coffee.
A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigre. Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, right?
The law don't exactly agree with some of the details I sent down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split.
Oh, I see.
Your Honor. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee.
I concur, Mr. Godot. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness.
So that's what's used after Phoenix, right?
Okay, let me check if I can get the other thing here. Nope. Okay.
Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over.
But what did she do? The tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him oh wait, okay, I see. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things will have been over and done with?
Are you salty or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like it amended?
Have it amended? I'm not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended.
Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please.
We're fucking dragging the truth out of him here.
I was after the $100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy.
Yeah, right. You didn't have a virus that was worth millions to steal? Sure. Are you saying you had no other motives that day?
Yeah, so what?
Then, why didn't you take the lottery ticket when you left?
Why do you think? Because of 4 eyes over there.
A virus, a computer virus. Yeah. This thing here. Potentially worth millions of dollars. What's $100,000, even $500,000 compared to millions? Because of Maggie.
How about you go ask 4 eyes about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted it so bad. She poisoned the coffee.
A likely theory. Okay, wait, that's the same thing here. Yeah. Wait, I can have it mended again? Oh my god, how many times can I do that? Oh wait, no. Wait a minute. Oh no, I can only do one, that's why I think. Okay. Yeah, have it amended here. I want the motive thing. There we go, okay. CD. Actually, I still should save just in case it's not what I think. But I'm pretty sure it is. Here. There we go, nice. So you just intended to get back the $100,000, Mr. El Old, correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately for you, Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection!
What are you getting at, Wright? What else will the moneylender be after other than the money? Oh, the moneylender was after money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this will fetch.
What is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
Oh. Why does no one... I mean, to be fair, it was like 2000, what at this point, 2005, 2006, so... Like, obviously people knew what computers were, but older people might not have been super used to. But, yeah, no, still. It's Phoenix Attorney, don't... But the worst part, I think, is that... It feels too close to reality when you check, like... People, like the fucking... TikTok Congress trail thing, whatever. Like, that feels way too close to reality, this right now. Like, that was so fucking bad. That was so cringe. I will kill for some mac and cheese. Fucking hell, you're always eating, aren't you? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. Ouch. I hungry? Yeah. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber will be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment will normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glenn Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money. We're gonna get food tonight, but the plans fell through. Yeah, that's fair.
Objection!
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get a hold of that program. Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, right? A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us?
Imagine just walking around without a visor on and just being awesome, right? His design is so fucking cool. And I hope we can hear his theme song one last time before the end of this trial, because it sounds so fucking awesome. This, right? Yeah. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, were you not? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
How much of this do you know?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
Oh, $1 million? A preposterous sum! Someone should sue these HMOs.
A mill, yeah. Fucking, no, not free healthcare, huh? Ha, no one will pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital will end up dead as a morgue. Only mill, American healthcare system, yeah. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. He is not happy.
Oh, order! 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 You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright?
Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Why don't they use our taxes to pay for that? Because military is more important. That's... yeah, sure, let's go with that.
Did you say Cadaverini?
Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all the underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Egg's life to pay for your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elk had no way of paying back the $100,000 and Mr. Tigre knew it. What? But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre will prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. I have a red velvet cake. Ooh, that's nice. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elk won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. Oh my god. So he resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, right? That's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan.
Order! Order! Silence, or I will clear the courtroom!
You put on a good show, Spikey. If you wanna stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid created the witness and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I'm dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
I agree.
You do?
Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright.
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Mr. Wright? This fucking tiger noises. Yeah, it really does. What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? It has to be this, yeah. Oh, please, please, please. No, they're not gonna give it to me. They're faking me out again. And what's the relevance of that, right?
God damn it, man, the fake outs.
It's just a little intro. An intro into what? Oh shit, is that not it? That's not it? Okay. Fuck me. Damn, I fucked up. When was my last save? It wasn't too long ago, I think. I hope. Damn it. I was sure of it. Damn. 2 hours ago. Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, CD. And let's just get through everything. God damn it. Alright, let's chill for a bit while this plays out. Oops. Kitty cat. Alice? There you go. You have a cat in the meantime. If she wants to stay there at least. No, she doesn't. Okay. Well. Sorry, I tried. Oh my god, now I have fucking cat fur everywhere.
Alice, please don't do that. You're gonna make my PC crash.
I've had good luck tonight. Not one crash, so please don't start now. Oh my god, this is taking so long. No, it didn't. Alright, Okay, let me save here, because I think we're getting close. Okay, there we go. Okay, what was this trick you see Mr. Tigre perform to frame the accused? What else do I have? Photo, the coffee. No, Alice! I know you like the warmth, but no. Worn by Maggie. Is that it? I don't... That would be pretty much the same thing though, right? But I don't see what else. Is that it?
What on earth is that?
Oh, maybe it is. Oh, it is. Okay. So the fucking magazine where... Okay, sure, whatever. I thought... Okay.
What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as a victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's...
The truth.
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright.
Oh shit, adds in about 10 seconds, so I will take a little break and then we'll finish this case. So we'll be right back. Lies. No, not lies, it's coming right now. And we are back for the conclusion of this case. We're getting to the end here.
But the witness looks something like you, Mr. Wright.
Hey woo. Oh my god, I am really tired. Holy hell. I need to take a nap after this.
Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright to put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen.
And you proved that, Cramps. Proved the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Good thing you're only tired and not too tired, because if you were... I know I've said it earlier, but you would really be good friends with Ralph. Holy hell, that pains me. That is so fucking painful. Wow. Wow. God. I hate you. I fucking hate you. Proved the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Ralph did not ever stop making puns while in town. That does not surprise me at all. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
Hey. Forget about it, yeah. I wouldn't do something like that. Not me.
What the fuck is this face he's making right now?
You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh?
He made one to the rate. Of course he did. He's the guy who makes puns at waitresses. Oh no. No, Ralph. Why? Oh god. My opinion of him just went down a tiny bit right now. I still love him, but man, no. Oh no. He's fulfilling his duty. Oh. God.
Have you no pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Wright, here in court, we deal with people's lives.
Mr. Godo is right.
Your Honor?
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me. However...
If Ralph was here to see the message, keep on doing it. I mean, every time we go out and they ask just two of us, I am forced to sing it. Wait, what? Did I miss something?
I preside over this court as a judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by memory without evidence thwarted.
No.
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness.
When a waitress asks if it's just the two of us, oh. Wow. I've never heard that one, but it still pains me a lot. Damn, dude. I could not work in a restaurant for that shit, dude. I could not deal with people like that. Holy hell. I would just have the most... the most, like... face... I forgot the word, but like, yeah. The most deadpan face that he could see. Fuck, man, I could not deal with that shit.
The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far.
You say impersonated Glendog. You say impersonated you. We got an historical laughter before. Oof. Does the Ralph still do the laughs? But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. He's such a cutie. Yeah, he is.
sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get mauled. You just got that.
All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
I had a feeling he would still do the elephant laugh. I mean, for sure. Yeah. Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
If I just had one more piece of evidence. Gumshoe! Gumshoe! One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. Please, Gumshoe, come to the rescue.
This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre.
Also, we thought he might be lying when he said he's short, but Trin was taller.
Yes! Gumshoe!
Your Honor, sir.
Yes! What a fucking great fucking splash screen. That's awesome. I love it. Damn, that's the most glorious. That's the most glorious Gumshoe has ever looked. That is so fucking cool. I love it. Yeah, he does. We love Gumshoe in here.
Wait! Detective?
Detective Gumshoe.
Sorry it took so long, pal. I sticked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What?
Man, if court could be like that in real life, it would be so fucking awesome. January 8th, 2:48 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Wait, what's happening?
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab.
The results?
About the prince, pal, from this medicine bottle.
Oh, so, do you know who the prince belonged to now?
You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know.
So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it.
You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints, alright.
That's great. We've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are in this bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn L's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. Wait, no matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Oh, Gumshoe. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
This was our last chance to help Maggie, and I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie, you've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I knew you didn't do it. And I'm the detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait!
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. The victim's ear medicine covered in Furio Tigre's fingerprints. Also, as an aside, I'm pretty sure this is the first time in the whole trilogy that we get a recess without the judge announcing a recess. Like just like that. I'm pretty sure it's never happened before, so that's interesting. January 8th, 3:04 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, right? Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Thank Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste.
How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before.
Let me save actually, quickly.
But you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
So the bottle? This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victims?
Your Honor, naturally the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre.
What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows that what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. Oh, so we get him to confess without him knowing he confesses.
My person on that fancy-looking bottle, is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway?
A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like a perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is a decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Oh shit. What are we gonna do? Why? Because it contains... Wait, what will be the smartest thing here? Potassium cyanide? Okay, that bottle was the medication. So it's not what he used to poison him, so... Oh wait! Potassium cyanide, and maybe we can like make him believe that Glenn was out to poison him too? So he's gonna be like, oh, glad I did it first then, ha ha ha, or something like that. That's what I'm going with. This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. L, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. Okay, no, maybe that's not the angle we're going for then. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You'd make a good clown, you know that.
What?
You ain't never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger?
A bluff?
I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't gonna be the bottle with the cyanide in it. Oh.
No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger, or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash. Don't look nothing like it.
Alright, my plan worked. It wasn't quite the angle I thought. I overthought it a bit too much, but yeah. Fuck yeah. Got him. At last.
What? Why's everyone gone quiet? I said that the bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games.
Tell him
Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go.
you still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
You don't know who you're messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me?
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Oh shit. Oh, that's a cool screen there. I love it. That was cool as fuck. Oh my god. What?
What's going on?
It looks like a blackout. Oh shit. That's fucking awesome. I love this. Well done, Wright. Did you just bring the light back? I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot?
He is being arrested on the suspicion of the murder of Glenn Elg, Your Honor.
Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Frio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal.
Ha. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Godot.
Who the fuck is he? I need to know.
Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned.
He's your friend. I swear if he turns out to be Miles, I'm gonna fucking scream. But he doesn't have the look of Miles, so there's no way. I'm just not sure if it's someone we know, like we've seen before in the games, or not. That's what makes it so hard. It's not really clear. January 8th, 4:10 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him.
It wasn't me. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you soon, pal.
Wait.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
Oh, I knew you were innocent all along.
Oh.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh?
Oh, well, I was. Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Wait up, detective. He just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use.
But
It's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put a good word in for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya is right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I fucking knew that was coming. I know, I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. The moment we started this trial and that wasn't used, I knew it was coming. I knew exactly this would happen. Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
A present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. I don't know if it's still edible though?
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like Winnie's, you know? Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know?
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
I don't know if it's still good, but sure. Aww.
So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good.
No. That's cute. Is that it? So, the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Good music. Recipe for turnabout, the end. Alright, so let me save.
Ooh, Miles. Hello, Miles. I love you, Miles.
Yes. Claps in Spanish. Alright, so spoilers for tomorrow, because we're gonna end stream. Spoilers, spoilers, spoilers. I don't want to know. Not before tomorrow. Please. Please don't be too long. I do not want to know. Actually, I'm just gonna turn off my screen. That's gonna be easier. There we go. That works. Am I supposed to do something here? Oh, there's a gunshot. Okay. Should I remove my headphones? Nah, we're good. Yeah, you can see it, but me I can't, so it's fine. If you don't want to see it, you just have to not look at it. Oh, music. Hello. Already spoiled GG. There's a phone, I hear a phone or something ringing. No, that's not a phone, that's weird. That's like maybe something appearing on the computer, maybe? Text appearing on the computer or something like that? I don't know. So you guys get the screen and then you get my guesses on what it is just by the sound. That's pretty fun. It's basically not what happened. You basically know what already happened now. I like the music though, the music is nice. Okay, I think, yeah, this is good. Alright, let me turn my screen back on. Oh yeah, the soundtrack in this game is so, in these three games are so good.
Oh shit, we're in the courtroom? Okay, we're gonna figure that out tomorrow. Show. Back to screen. There we go. So, this was it for today. And no crashes, people! I didn't crash once today. Is it fixed? Is it not? I don't know. I'm gonna hope. But not one crash tonight, so I'm happy about that. That's fucking great. And now it crashes at the very end. That would be... yeah, exactly. But yeah, let me see who we can raid here. Anybody playing this that's interesting? That looks interesting? Huh. Not many people in English. We got someone playing. I don't know them, but we might as well go see them. Let me start the raid. They're in the on guard case right now, so that's fun. Oops. Raid. There we go. So, we're gonna raid this person. In the meantime, thank you for hanging out, coming by. Like I said earlier, if you guys are not in the Discord and you want to, that's where I'll put the poll for the next game next weekend. So yeah, helps me relax. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm happy to do that. And yeah, this is gonna be it for today. So thank you all for coming by, hanging out, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the 4th case in this game. Have a good night. Bye bye.